Good good morning, Vietnam, baby. Let's get to it. Monday morning, Monday after the weekend of Thanksgiving. Let's get it. All right. Double checking everything. Check. That's up. This is live. We got this. There we go. Good to go. Boom. Salcero, good morning, sir. How have you been? Hope you had a good weekend, a good Thanksgiving dinner. If you participate in that, some people don't. And we're back, baby. We're live. Let's get it. The grind continues. All right, so far the most interesting one we've seen so far is APLM. We do have, is that Caterpillar? No, Jaguar Global CAPT. This one's looking pretty interesting as well. Sue, happy Monday. Hope you had a great week. I did have a good week. Chilled. Did some fun stuff. Didn't do some fun stuff. Was a little lazy. A little week off. Yep. I just chilled. I relaxed. I hope you had a good week. I hope your cup of teas were nice. Your biscuits were scrumptious. I am right now just getting back into the flow of things. Alright. Hold on. My stream's just reconfiguring here. Just getting back used to everything, guys. It's going to take me a sec. It's been about a week, basically. A little bit longer than that actually. It felt so quick as well. It's really weird. Didn't even feel like I missed the day. I did pay attention to the market last week. It was kind of boring a little bit, so no. But for the most part, I just kind of went around, ate some food, hung out with some friends. Yeah, that's pretty much about it. Hung out with family, chilled, and here we are, right back to it. I imagine we're going to have a bit of a slow week here. A little bit lagging. Let's actually take a look at some of the larger tickers here. SPY is down, still at 454, not bad. Banks are a little struggling. Let's see, did hear some news about banks. Nothing crazy as of yet, but definitely something to keep your eyes on here. The VIX is up a little bit. Maybe that's just from last week. Even pennies are struggling a little bit. Making sure everything. I'm pretty sure everything, yeah. Added everything. BDRX. MOBQ. MOBQ did pop off a little bit here. Interesting though. BDRX is a new move, just happened actually. Up to 410, bouncing off of this sort of, wow, we're already up 55% here, 439. BPTH is up 11%. All right, I'll take a look at that in a sec. Zim How are you, my friend? Good morning. Hope you all had a good holiday. I did, sir. I hope you did as well. 462 on BDRX. We're right back at it, Zim. We're right back at it. Nothing changed, did it? Nothing changed. Same old, really. So honestly, why I'm usually not a big fan of holidays, to be honest. No matter what holiday it is. But, I guess it was nice taking a bit of a week off. Let's also take a look. So this is also very interesting, guys. Silver and gold had some massive spikes. Silver is now at 24.84. Gold is now above the dreaded 2000, 2013, 2012. Silver is still moving up, so long awaited arrivals here. Bitcoin, on the other hand, is struggling a little bit. We do have other cryptos kind of doing decent, so that's interesting. Not too bad, not too bad. Is the stream chilling, or am I missing something here? I need to re-plug in the internet, I guess. That's maybe something I should have done last night. I don't know why my connection is struggling a little bit here. Everything was fine and dandy here. Fine and dandy. Alright, well, we're still just paying attention to the market for now. Apologize if the stream is kind of switching on and off here, guys. I don't know what's up with it. Should have restarted the connection. I guess I'll do that after the stream today. Go figure, it's been about a week. What about MOBQ? Mobiquity Technologies? Like Mob Equity? Is that something? I don't know. It's fine here. All right, that's good to hear, Sue. That's good to hear. Just making sure. I know it's first time. BIMI? No, low volume. Oh, you said BPTH. Let me not forget that. No, wait, say yeah, BPTH. Set it up 11%. Okay. I have already back at 48.30 here, but you know what I think that is? I think it's just pre-market. Now I will tell you guys, I have been doing a little bit of DD in the background over the weekends. Of course, it's hard to stay away from the market, even when you're taking a break, quote unquote, because really you never take a break. TCBP, interesting setup. But yeah, so I've been working. It's not really working on anything. It's more just due diligence here. I think I will be sharing it with you guys at some point. I think some of you guys will find it very interesting. So I'm not even 1/20th of the way through. So before I start sharing stuff, I wanna get through the entire thing. But I think I did find something interesting. I just want to make sure that it's like, gotta do some verification on people. Let's see what else. APLM still, yeah. Kraken was up to 19. This thing hit like what, 30 or something? It hit 26. Was it pre-market? Yeah, it was pre-market. MCOM. I know SPRC ran up as well last week. SPRC hit 1243. This thing's gonna dip before it rips. This thing is definitely gonna... I don't know how low it can go though. Need to readjust my eyes to the screen again here. To the market. I guess it's always the downside of taking a break, right? Is that when you have such momentum in understanding the charts and then you take a break, you come back and you're like, whoa, what's going on here? This is alien language. We do have some interesting pop-ups here. Nothing crazy. Do have some runners from last week that are decent moves. Connie, good morning. How are you? Long time no see. Good morning. Hope you're having a wonderful Monday morning after the weekend. I think we're all just getting a little readjusted here. I'm not gonna lie, I was sleeping until 8:30 in the morning. Whoops. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Oh yeah, I was having some weird connection issues. SPRC is 1107. Busy last week, yep. With a lot of family and friends, I'm assuming. Yeah, most of my family's still in Europe, so friends were good. QBTS popping up a little bit. What is up with the... Whatever, it's something to work out after today's stream. First day back. Just getting used to the freshness of everything. I know there was a lot of data this week as well. Who was it? Someone had popped it up on Twitter this week. There we go. So we do have some earnings. Oh yeah, we still have some earnings. So today's pretty chill. We got building permits, home sales. We got consumer confidence tomorrow, which I'm assuming is an all-time low. GDP, crude oil, so Wednesday's a big deal. We have core PCE, which is Thursday, initial job claims, pending home sales. At some point, this data is going to fall out from underneath itself. Oh, what the heck? Wait, is the stream even live? Can you guys hear me? Oh, there we go. I couldn't even hear myself. Ah, there we go. Okay, we're good. Just making sure. All right. Well, we do have 13 minutes left here. Thank you, Sue. Thank you, Connie. Yep, I was just checking. I was trying to fiddle around with some settings over the weekend, over last week. Had to go back and reset some things. Some things I was trying didn't work out, so 13 minutes. You know what? I think today, so let's see. Let's actually look. Today I have all 3 of my day trades, which is good. So I think I'm just going to let the market settle. Barbara, good morning. How are you? How are you doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Hit the like button as you enter Toon's World. Make me sound like I'm a bad ride at Six Flags, Salcero. Looks like a boring day in the market. Yeah. I think it's best if we just let the market kind of figure itself out. I think that's where we're kind of at in the market. Tune my mistake. No, that's a joke, Salcero. Wall Street all hungover. Oh, dude, their Percocets must be low right now. They're probably all going to the pharmacy. Barbara, you have no idea. I enjoyed it very much. I really did. I had a friend come over from Europe, just chilled. Did some walking, did some shooting, did some sightseeing. A little bit of a tourist guide at some point. Wow, BDRX is still going 557. Damn, this was a good one to get in. Oh, one sec, guys. I'm going to go get a cup of coffee. Maybe that... One sec. Mr. Lanfear. All aboard. How are you doing, my guy? Good morning. Or, well, for you, it's probably good evening. Good evening. BDRX. Man, that was a good one to get in. Okay, I need to get a feel for the market here. Sometimes you just got to watch it for a couple hours. Get the feel. Right now we got what? Low volume, low moves, etc. That's a great. Time with family and friends is important. I agree. I can hear you live from the laundromat. All right, Soul Zero. Yeah, Barbara. No, it's nice to kind of just get away, especially when you're just looking at. I'm always reminded every single morning I wake up of Matthew McConaughey and The Wolf of Wall Street, where he's in the restaurant with Leo and he's going tick tick tick, high frequency numbers tick tick tick. Hey, Lamphere, I like it. But yeah, we got what? Low volume, low movement. Well, I'll probably say we have rapid movement, but low volume. Movements probably aren't sustained. Yeah, so we also have a lot of Canadian banks. Remember to keep an eye on gold and silver. Well, still. APL. I had APLM added. Why did I have APLM added? That's interesting. I didn't even remember that. Oh, you know what's interesting? So apparently, a bunch of news outlets used Black Friday photos from about 10 years ago in their Black Friday articles. Them AI articles really working hard. You can see, I think everyone's having a little bit of a weekend fog. I can even see it on Twitter and stock twits. Be careful, guys. A lot of people are going to make mistakes today. I have a feeling. You can tell the market's a little anxious. I think we're going to see some big moves today. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the market's a little lazy. Do only have 5 minutes left until the market opens, but I think we're going to see some big moves. I think the market's a little groggy, just like me, from the weekend. As Connie was joking, they still got to go to the pharmacy and get all their pills. But I also think today's just going to be a quote unquote momentum day. I don't think they're going to be that crazy on trying to keep things down. I mean, maybe they will. If the market's lazy today, that would be a good reason to do it. Yeah, I do. I have seen a talk about APLM. We do see a bit of a bounce here once again at this 115 area. It's probably going to see a quick pop to 128 and then kind of chill. I do like this volume setup and this sort of MACD setup as well, especially into the open. I don't think we'll be going much higher than this 139 area, but ooh, okay, so we do have buying pressure at 170. Buying pressure has been steadily moving up here. But again, it's pre-market. I want to see it live, baby. We got 2 minutes left for live. Give it to me live. Let the market shuffle itself. Shuffle, ruffle. Still holding all the oldest. The old what? Lanfear, did you just invent an I think you meant oldest. I was like, did you just invent a new word, or are you just throwing Swedish into English? I don't know. I'm gonna keep an eye on APLM. I think we could see some swings back and forth here. BDRX. Why is my left eye twitching? T2 and MVOS, that's right. Yeah, T2's been struggling a little bit here. T2 is on a potential break or drop, and NVOS, but that might take a couple of days. NVOS doesn't actually look that bad. I was honestly expecting it to go lower. All right, there we go. Boom, market is open. Let's see what we got. All right, RDHL is top dog. BDRX is kind of just chilling. Jaguar Global Growth looks pretty interesting here, actually. We do have a decent setup, 292. Good volume here at the open on APLM. There we go, CAPT rising. Yeah, don't get married to a stock. That's always a good one. Well, we have $3 on CAPT, good rise here. MVOS is at 160, not bad. MOBQ. Whoa, 320. 322. All right, we got the first mover of the day that I was liking, CAPT. MOBQ, RDHL. RDHL struggling a little bit. BDRX does look like it has a little bit of potential here. Let's actually take a look at the 1 minute. A lot of volume here. I don't think it would make a lot of sense to keep people here. Not yet, at least. 332 getting slammed right back down to this 306 area on CAPT. AVTX. If it's at like, yeah, I was going to say 8 or 9 cents, and you're probably going to see a bit of a spike here, which you do see. APLM, a very interesting open. Not anything like I was expecting. Very interesting open. CTTA, low volume. SPRC. There's that spike on SPRC. Decent VWAP and 13 EMA setup. All right, there we go. That's what I wanted to see. A bit of a wider range move. BDRX getting brought back down here. RDHL still pushing. Hit 76. CAPT getting sold off. Okay, we do have some initial selling here. APLM coming back down, popping back up. Let's get this ready. Oh, that's a weird VWAP setup. Wait. All right, RDHL is still pushing up here, back up to 77s here. Do see a lot of buying pressure on the open. NCC or NCNC, my mind. SPRC is still chilling. Kraken. I don't like these gaps like just below it, but I guess that's part of the game today. We have a lot of these tickers with just big gaps. I don't want to be chasing gap ups. Mullen with a steady climb. I have some decent volume here. Well, we already have a 100%. Oh no. Wait, what? We have a 100% turnover on the free float, so someone's just shuffling back and forth. Ping-ponging it back and forth. Nikola is below $1. Ooh, interesting. Hold up, where did Nikola go? Nikola hit 96, pop back up. What about, fuel cell? Fuel cell dropping. All right. There we go. Mullen continuing to rise up. Fuel cell looking interesting. What about HUBC? A little bit spiky here. All right, one sec. Market's still moving slow. Don't like it. Open, kind of weak to be honest. No consistent volume. I'll be right back. One sec. All right, Mullen had a nice little pop up here. Let's take a look at Goro. Hold up, before I take a little. All right, let's take a look here. So Mullen had a pop up. We do see some selling pressure. Not a big fan of that. Not a big fan. BDRX halted on the way up here, hitting 590. APLM, yeah, wasn't very confident about it. Just letting the market do its thing. SPRC, yep, same thing. She's gonna pop up and then get dropped. MCOM. Is MCOM at a penny? Am I seeing that right? It's at 2 pennies. Guys, let it go. The market needs to let that one go. Sometimes, man, sometimes. SPY is dropping here. TD is dropping. PLTR is below. MGRX, Mango. Mango had that consistent bounce here. I still kind of like Mango. STSS. Not a big fan of it. There we go. Big pop-up BDRX unhalted 733. Oh my god, it was the halter of the day. God damn it. 741. Well, I said I wasn't going to play pre-market here. But 744, that was a big move. When it hit 442, I'm like, the way it's moving, it looks like it's going to be skyrocketing it today. But they're going to halt it at 744. Unless it was a false halt. No, alright. I do like APLM's buying pressure here. Very consistent. We have like anything. Oh. You know what? I do like APLM's setup here. It is moving better and better. The volume, though, has dissipated. Okay, BDRX halted. RDHL. RDHL also doesn't look bad. I want to see a little bit more in volume. Theodore, what's up, my guy? How you doing? Connie said, be back in a bit. All right, Connie, just let us know when you're back. I'm in MRAI and NWBO. Okay, MRAI. Ooh, okay. I see what you're doing, going there for MRAI. Do I have this? Yep. And your other one was NWBO. Okay, NWBO is OTC, but MRAI. What do I think of MRAI? So we had a bit of a cup and handle breakout. We are retesting some of these EMAs. I think you might actually definitely see 1, 2. I could definitely see another pop up here in MRAI. I also like this 1 hour setup. Let me remove extended hours here real quick. Hold up. Okay, that's the hourly 30-minute, 15, 10, 5. 5 on the unextended looks kind of weird. The 10-minute, 15, 30. Do you have an hour? You might have to hold it for a little bit. That's the way it looks. RDHL coming back up. Not financial advice, of course. Just it looks a little. TRK also popping up here. Oh, it would have been a good play as well. Kraken. Kraken filled the gap here. Oh, there was a ticker the other day that I tried to make some money off of. I didn't have a day trade. RDHL looks like it's ready for a new high here. 13 EMA looks good. I don't know. This is probably CRKN is going to be bouncing back for. Yeah, I don't know. MRAI, it looks decent. I see what you're going for with it. I see the setup that you see. I'm going to be honest. It's one of those ones that could go either way. It could, like, it's already had its third pop-up. I think you might see one last rip to, like, this sort of 250 area. And then maybe you get a sell-off and then a retrace back to this 500, which would be like 130. Again, I don't know I don't know if there's like fundamental news that could change the direction of the setup, but I still like CRKN as well. Hold up. CRKN, ever since Bodhi mentioned it, it's always had something I always kept my eye on. Did increase cash on hand while reducing. They still don't make any money. How the frick is that possible? All right, silver's coming back down here. BDRX getting dropped instantly back down to the 5s. I do still like DTCK here. You know what? Halted at 596 here, BDRX. Capped is back below 3, APLM. Yeah, I just don't like this gap that it has. Maybe it has to retest this 108 area. I don't know. Whenever it hit the daily, it's always kind of spiked. See, bearish, bullish, bearish, bullish, bearish. Still waiting for APLM to give me something here. RDHL had a little quick little spike. Drew people in. Fair enough. Come on. VS popped up. Man, VS just goes to show that if you have enough patience on a ticker, you can walk away profit anytime. I was trading VS back at 15 cents. But that was a long time ago. I would have had to hold for almost a month. I was trading it back at the beginning of October. It's now popping up mid-November. I do like VS's setup though. It did pop up already. Bounce off of that 5. Decent setup here. Yeah, APLM. The VWAP was just looking a little weird here. RDHL keeps bouncing back and forth. MOBQ. MOBQ. Clear head and shoulders here. But very weak. I was honestly expecting a bit of a... I think MOBQ has another move in it. I don't say that with confidence, though. You know what? No. Let's wait. What was the... Doesn't want to let it bid, that's fine. Damn it, thought Holo would crash down to 60 again. Maybe it's... Okay, let's take a look at Holo Land Fear. I'm still with you on that Holo thing. Nah, the 4-hour, or the daily setup looks really nice. It has a weekly setup beginning to form. I'm almost tempted to go into Holo, but I think you're right. It would have been best to go back into the low 70s. That upside would have been greater. Oh, this kind of reminds me of a DTCK here. That's what I was looking for. This is 4-hour chart. Let's look at the 4-hour chart. We had that big curl down, bit of a spike. So we rise back up to $2. Yep, we failed to break below that because that's where a lot of money is. Then we break down again, break back below into the And we gain accumulation. See, well, interesting enough, Holo has broken 76. It also did break 80. Using that as support, so you have resistance at 95. All right, we're going in there. So if you follow that setup, meaning that you probably get a recovery back up to this 150 area. Collect that momentum again. Get that daily setup going. Because if you bought that daily setup, a little bit of spike. See 150, so we're looking at, yeah, Holo's moving up again. TRKA 130, damn. Been a nice little trade here. Because we had one spike, two spikes, 1, 2. This is 3, so we break that, we pop back up. We hit 117, fill that gap. Maybe come back down to $1 here. I should have bought back at 101s, but I'm a little bit liberal with my day trades today, so Holo, yeah, but you know what? Oh, by the way, TRK is starting to move here. I don't think Holo really is a regular stock in the sense that its earnings matter. APLM 112 finally coming back down. I think DTCK could see a bit of a spike here. I think Holo is more just momentum. I think it's pure just, not momentum. What's a better way of putting it? I think it's more of a pure like liquidity trade rather, like where, wow, look at that, 91.25. Wow. Well, you talked about it at the right time here. Yeah, it's weird. Like DTCK and Holo look very similar. Holo almost looks like DTCK. Oh, let's go. Okay, DTCK. That happened a lot quicker than I was honestly expecting. That's good. I think we could, let's not be greedy here. Where do I think we're going here? Well, with this momentum setup, especially on the 30-minute, we got a double bounce, which is a good thing. And it's kind of coming back down. So we're kind of just bouncing back and forth here. We do have a lot of, feels like, yeah, exactly. We're betting on Dogecoin. I think that's like most of the tickers in the market, to be honest. What about BDRX? BDRX is unhalted here. APLM is still dropping. I was expecting a bit of a larger move on APLM. Like a little bit quicker, but I guess if it wants to fill this 107 gap, that's fine. RDHL, I wouldn't be surprised if you see a quick spike to like the 90 to like above $1 area. The way it's moving, and then just instantly gets dropped or something. Okay, we still see that buying pressure on APLM. Wow, okay, so we're just going to fill half the gap and then reverse. Makes sense because that's when MACD kind of falls in order, you can make some money towards the upside on that. Silver and gold are still doing pretty good, to be honest. I wish silver had a... Well, no. Silver still has like one more breakout line. It's basically knifed through like 3 lines already, but it still has one more to go. Well, I'd say 2, really. It's kind of recovered a channel. So I wouldn't be surprised if like next Thursday we see a bit of a drop. But I think if we can maintain this, kind of get this, and then you get a... I think if we get like mid-December, we get a breakout on silver. I think that's probably what you're looking for. Your APLM back up to 1. Interesting. Holo did hit 97, which is kind of crazy. We're starting to see some selling pressure. I don't like the way that this is set up particularly, but it's the first time we'd be hanging over the 500 like this in about a couple of days. Last time we did a pre-market, it didn't really go anywhere. It kind of just stayed there on the 5 minute, which I guess that's a good thing though. It's running into that 10. Yeah, that 10. 15. 15 doesn't look bad. If we hit 15, that'll be 160. I'm going to be honest, I think this might be the high here. Unless we get some covering again. We do have some attraction in volume due to its move. I'm probably just going to get in and out here. I think it's just going to try to turn 115 into support. Felt 0.8 was a too high. LOL, god damn it. No, I just because you were talking about 0.8s, 0.8, 0.83 or something like that. My thing is I'm trying to work on trying to get plays set up before, but I guess if you're gonna play pump ups like this, like it's okay if you hit on the second pump. Generally they hit 3 or 4 times. 4 is pretty rare. Generally get 3 guaranteed. This is what 1. This could be. This is the second one. So yeah, and if you're in at 83, out at 90, that's 10 cents. Like it's $10 on gain 100 a share, or 100 shares per penny. 1,000 could have been $100 return right there very quickly. Because I think you'll see Holo do a quick little pop to like this 120 area. Maybe this 130 area. Well, first it has to hit 113. But you can see that selling pressure. Like, it's probably going to come back down and then repeat. Unless they really bring that EMA into play, which, I don't know, they don't always do on these type of plays. Sometimes they just let it drop out from underneath. So they kill momentum very quickly. It happens a lot. Oh, okay. So this is gonna be the if HKD is moving. That tells me that we're about to enter into a weird weird rally pop up era. We get these every couple of months where you just get like tickers just running for no reason. Oh, it's because of news. Yeah, okay, buddy. I don't know. It never hurts to honestly it never hurts to have like one share in HKD. Whenever it kind of hits a bottom, like you notice how it always does that. I don't know. Most of the time Chinese surprise is pretty small, so but don't I'm okay with low volume momentum. Excuse me. God damn it. I'm gonna get some more coffee. Oh, APLM. Here we go. This is the setup you were waiting for. Question is, are they gonna get it over 120 here? I'm HKD struggling. QUBT. I hate how they play amongst themselves with these quantum plays. I guess whatever is running, you should just flip to the other side. What about Finger? Whatever happened to Finger? Finger's at 4-3. Finger looks like it's kind of ready for a reversal here. It's at that daily 500 EMA. You could definitely see another pop up. Maybe try to fill that gap at 615. That would be very tough though. APLM 121. I wouldn't be surprised if you see a quick spike to this 130 area. But again, it's only like 10 cents. These moves aren't necessarily that great. This is what I mean. Everything has decent setups, but the movements are just kind of sad. Not that that was not expected today, just... Oh, QR's at 3 cents? Holy shit. I wonder what they're gonna do. Saito's down. Whatever happened to CDIO? Didn't CDIO have some decent pop-ups here? Yeah, 210. Oh, look at that. We got one on the 2 minute. We got one on the 3 minute. They're not going to let this get over on the 5 minute. Come on, open the spread, bro. Why are you giving it such a difficult time? Oh, the question is CDIO done here? Damn, dude, we were playing CDIO so low as well. I wish I'd played CDIO on this account. I was playing CDIO on my other account, but I don't think I had a day trade on this account. Wait, Sea-Doo is at 6 cents? How the Sea-Doo, how did that happen? What happened, my guy? Just do a reverse split. You have those contracts. Just like Kraken. Sea-Doo and Kraken, these two, man. What happened to Sea-Doo? They reamped their contracts and they're making money. That's not the issue. I think it's no, they still have cash on hand. So how? Oh, they just have too large of a float. That's what it is. Yeah. Honestly, if you go through a reverse split, CDO is like a 9-month setup here. Like you're gonna have to go through dilution, but there's gonna be a monster move on CDO. Yeah, honestly, I think crypto is one of those things that, dude, something I would keep in mind if you're looking to get into any crypto play, Lanfear, is the market cap is so low on cryptocurrency. It's so low. There is no downside on crypto. I mean, yeah, crypto will lose money, but I'm saying that because right now we're going through liquidity crunches, meaning that there's just not a lot of room on the market for excess liquidity. So that's probably one of the reasons why I still think Bitcoin's going to have a big drop. I know some people have been calling for it's not a bull market. You're not going to get a crypto bull market. That's BS. Too many people got burned. You're going to have to give them a couple of years to forget about all, especially FTX. Right? I mean, after Bernie Madoff, it took almost 5 years for people to be like, should we invest in the market, guys? I'm not sure. So give what FTX happened last year. Give it another 2 years, I would say. Like I just don't think crypto could go much lower. Like I think it'll still cut in half, but the upside on crypto relative to its downside is greater. Or its upside is relatively better than its downside long term. So like Coin, for example, talking about Coinbase, I think anyone who gets into Coin, I do think Coin is, if I look at Coin, I'm probably going to be very disappointed in its fundamentals. Like, it's going to be sad to look at, but I'll do it anyways. Like, they have a shit ton of debt because they're basically a crypto bank, which doesn't give me much confidence, and they're still technically not profitable. Most of their earnings comes from deposits, and they have, like, crypto's been losing billions of dollars. So I'd say that crypto, like, they have to find a place in which they can continue. I would say Coinbase is actually probably worth about $40. If you and it hit 31. So I think if you see Coinbase trading anything below like this $70 area, I think buying it probably isn't a terrible idea. Though I do think that most of these people, like, if you look at its weekly chart, I mean, come on, man. This just looks like every IPO penny play that we look at. Like, it has this pop-up massive drop, right? Then it has this, like, steady climb. Might have a big spike, and then it gets sold off again. Like, 28, you're not worth 28 billion, bro. If Bitcoin gets halved, you're not going to get halved. You're probably going to get sliced. Not sliced. You're probably going to get decapitated. Like I would love for Coinbase to be back below 40s, which is probably why it never will be. I just don't think a lot of these crypto runs are going to be sustainable. I still think crypto has to go through not humiliation, but I would say like what would be a good word to use? I'd say it needs one more reality check. Because if you really go back and think about what happened during the last crypto bull market, not only its earnings, but I mean like on the downside. Like think about this. This is a good way of thinking it. Most of the people who understood, or at least thought that they understood what crypto was, lost all their liquidity. There's a big chance that happened. A lot of it. I would say close to 80%, right? So that means that all those people who had massive amounts of liquidity within cryptocurrency, it's going to take them years to get that back, right? People, not everybody, but people put in huge sums of their savings into that shit. So, and that's kind of, I think that's what a lot of these people don't really understand. Especially, well, I mean, I guess you can make the argument, we have BlackRock. BlackRock's already priced in, my guy. Don't think it isn't. Everything's priced in a year out. That does not mean I'm bearish on crypto. I think crypto needs... It's just like trading the stock market, man. We're not in stimmy check land. Hopefully that changes, right? So, Sarah, are we still getting stimmy checks, my guy? I saw that there were... I know you said... oh my God. Not that I would really want that to happen, but... Yeah, we get stimulus checks on November 30th. They say they'll be worth up to $2,000. But most likely they're probably going to be worth about 500 to 1,000. So, what will that do? 350... 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So times we'll say 1,000 just for the shits and giggles of it. So you're looking at what? Wait, what? 1, 2. So yeah, you're looking at $350 billion. What percentage of America invests in the stock market? %58%, so times that by 0.58. So that's $203 billion. You probably cut that by, I would say, we'll cut it by 65%. So we'll multiply that by 0.35. So you're looking at what, $70 billion entering into the market? That's not bad. But the question is, where does that go? Crypto relative to investing is not even a percentage. So, but we'll be nice. We'll say 0.2. We'll say 20% of that. So you could see a massive liquidity within like $14 billion entering into the crypto market from stimmy checks of the $350 billion. So if you have $15 billion, and if you look at what is the current market cap is $1.4 trillion. $1.4 trillion. So that's not even what? Divide that by 1, 4. Oops. 1,000, million, billion. 14 billion. So you're not even looking at a percentage increase from stimulus checks for cryptocurrency. I'd say you probably see a 1% increase on cryptocurrency. Most of that will probably go to Bitcoin or Ethereum. APLM. Still decent recovery though. It's still trying to reclaim this 13 here. Might have to go back one more time, but if you can hold this, you're looking good here. So BDRX at 881, still climbing. Market cap is 7 billion. Assignment and exchange. Oh, I think BDRX could go higher. Wouldn't surprise me. Dude, my eyes. Oh, you're into OTC? I didn't know that. Yeah, no, one thing I'd be careful though with OTC, they like to dump. Cause I have an OTC ticker that's probably worth 3 times what it's maybe 4 times what it's currently trading at. And how do you say? They like to, because there's not a lot of liquidity in the OTC market. Holo. AVTX. Dude. Okay. Where's Tron at, by the way? Tron is still at 10 cents. Interesting. Holo is still doing pretty good. But Theodore, I'd keep an eye on NWBO. Like, set a stop loss or something. That probably won't hurt you. All right, if you're not in and out of a trade, it's probably not worth it. Well, I mean, if you're holding long term, but still long term, people who trade long term still hold stop losses just in case, because then you can always just buy down lower. I also see a lot of people talking about Michelle starting to run for president, which, great. Michael. Yeah, I didn't know Obama was playing around like that. Her forehead is fucking wild. Or sorry, his forehead is fucking wild. Don't wanna I don't wanna upset the wrong people here. There we go. APLM 122, still very slow climber. RDHL, decent setup now. Finally getting that setup you were looking for. Slow down. Yep, here we go. We're going to see a quick pop up to the dollar area. It is wild that you can't trade with... Like, I hate that Weeble rule that you have to trade with 100 shares on pennies. Because RDHL is going to hit 90 cents and then it's just going to get dropped. But I could make a decent amount. RDHL hitting 79.90 needs to pop up here, though. You can't see that selling pressure like it's seeing it right now. Well, that's true. There's that guy that also claims Obama was, like, snorting crack off his dick or whatever. You know, last night I did a quick skim through the what is that show called? It's kind of bad, actually. Altered Carbon. If you guys haven't watched that, it's very interesting. You should look through that. At least the first season. The second season kind of sucks. But, okay, 90 cents in RDHL. Here we go. Oh. What the... dude. I said it this morning as well. And it's going to get sold off. Here we go. 1, 2, maybe another spike up to $1. I don't think it's going to go much higher than 90 though. Holo also coming back up, hitting 90. Yeah, I don't see the juice in RDHL. Unless they swing it in now, but that, I mean, to be fair, the opening volume is nowhere near this volume right here. But you can see that they're trying to keep it below this 84 area. People are just raking in dollar bills right now on RDHL. But yeah, I was watching Altered Carbon, and how do you say, if you watch the first season, I feel like that's what the entirety of like the model industry is. It's just like, oh, look, it's gonna be in the future. It kind of feels like it already is here. Like, we just don't talk about it, but it's kind of how it feels. MOBQ hit 50. I'm going to keep an eye on MOBQ. I got a feeling good to see it pop. PRZO. We'll leave up Holo here as well. Alright, I'm just trying to get my confidence back here in the market for now. Oh, I was going to look at something. What the fuck was I going to look at? You know what? If they do have like DNA bases where they make clones, why don't they just tell us? That'd be so interesting. I mean, they kind of already do. They're kind of telling us this, aren't they? If you think about it. Why is this stock market guy talking about clones? I'm trying to price it in, my guy. All right? I'm trying to price it into the market. What are you doing? You don't even know what a bond yield is. Relax. A lot of puts being bought on some of these larger plays. Some of the plays that I have had for a while now, I see a lot of puts being bought. I should have just taken it. Bro, why was I so greedy on that play? Oh, now I remember. Now I remember. I do like MOBQ setup here. Still. Not that it's worth trading yet, but something about it. They definitely set it up to 106. So I think tomorrow you're going to see a drop. You're going to see a spike. Probably a leveling off, sideways trading. The Wednesday you see a spike back up into the 70s on the MOBQ on Wednesday, and then probably an attempted rally back up to 106 with a drop. Because you got a couple of people stuck up in there. The volume's not great though on MOBQ. But yeah, you can see that MACD starting to cross over. Holo's looking froggy still. There's not a lot of... We got RDHLs up 100%, BDRX up 100%. Then we have CAPT, Mira, APLM. These are like... We go from 100% to 25 all the way back down to the 10s. Like, there's over 400 tickers on this watch list, and there's a couple that are up today. If I look at other plays, like we have ASST, asset management, okay. Oh, ASST is actually not doing too bad, to be honest. Definitely not going over the 63 though. That means gold is the only way up. The only move is up. Well, we hit 3,000 on gold mid-July. That would make a lot of sense. Yo, what's up, OA? Biostocks are the momentum plays. The big money is parked there this week. How you doing, bro? Good morning, my guy. Yep, wouldn't surprise me. It's low. Bios are easy. They're easy to pump, so it doesn't surprise me. We do have MOBQ pushing back up. RDHL getting dropped. Yeah, it wasn't going to go much higher than that. Holo's still getting pushed up here. Interesting. RDHL back down to 71. Holo still decent 13 EMA setup. Finally have MOBQ reclaiming 53. Decent setup. Still waiting for it to catch some momentum though, if there will be any. Dude, who the fuck is this guy? Oh my god. Some of this degeneracy, bro. It's amazing how quickly you forget what you were doing in the market when you take a break. Today is slow. Once we got past 7:30, everything kind of just died off here. HKD is moving still. Something to hold on to. There we go, 592. Coming back up to that pre-market high. Kind of makes sense why we're popping up here. That's a bear flag if I've ever seen one. Maybe one more spike and then a drop. 39. No, we'll hit 40 and then get dropped. Holy shit, wait a second. Edge case D is still a little froggy here. Excuse me. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not surprised that today is so slow. ASST getting dropped here. CDI is actually doing pretty good. CDIO could go for another pop-up here. Yep, HKD running into a bit of a supply area. APLM still struggling. BDRX to hit 881. Decent rally still left. Shark the Spy Fractal flipped to the upside. Did it? That also surprised me. Good morning, everybody. I hope everybody has had a great Thanksgiving. It was very feeling, if I say so myself. Hey, Joel. Good morning. How are you doing, my guy? I had a good weekend. Just back at it, just going through these slippery motions of what the stock market has to offer now. But yeah, Thanksgiving was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Good time to chill, relax, enjoy family and friends. And the SPY. Well, if that's the case, doesn't that mean the SPY would then flip in general? CDIO still is a pretty decent setup. Not a big fan though, but where's the SPY at? I mean, the SPY's not really going up. Honestly, I think she's going to get a sideways. Where's NVIDIA at? NVIDIA was down, wasn't it? No, it was slightly up today. I think NVIDIA is the one you got to keep your eyes on here. Do have a bit of a bull flag on NVIDIA on the way down. I don't think they're going to let this drop. I think they might let it bounce back and forth between this 5 and this 470 for a little bit. I don't think market makers can quantify a move down so shortly after they sold their shares to mom and pops. Holo's still looking good. CDIO still looking good. MOBQ's looking decent. Not great, but decent. APLM coming back up here a little bit. Still, was this the 4? No, it's just still trying to break above this 2 hour here. I'm going through the motions. TRKA. SPY will probably climb up by the end of the week. Yeah, I think NVIDIA will rise. I think SPY will rise. Though the interesting thing is you do have the dollar starting to crash, which I know OA is always been saying this for a while. Actually, that's interesting. Is it gonna drop hard, or I mean, it's already been dropping hard, but are we gonna continue to drop hard here? Because we had a. Oh yeah, okay, we're into that triangle area. It cut a what? Almost a 60-day rally in half within maybe 10 days, 15 days. We are at support right now, so I think you might get one more pop up. But if OA is right, then we should be experiencing big drops coming here soon. Though we do have daily MACD kind of bouncing, so not that means much, but I do have a very interesting setup. Where did I pull this out of? Oh, kind of alignment with the other one. Okay. Yeah, what about Treasury? I still think Treasuries are going to see climb up, especially like if you look at most of the, if you look at the 2-year, for example. We did struggle. I think we might see one more spike. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, I think you're right, Salcero. I think we have one more week of the SPY going up. and then I think we get a reversal for about 5 weeks. I think we're going to be dropping into January, probably rally into March, and then drop into May. So we probably get like a 6 to 8 weeks cycle proportional to the market. So back and forth 2 or 3 times. There we go. MOBQ finally rising to 54 here. It's been struggling for a little bit, but you can see that buying pressure kicking in. The volume's also been kind of increasing. I don't know how long this will hold. Part of me is still kind of expecting a drop here, but when we hit 54.80, we do have momentum kind of kicking back up. It could be a big momentum rally. Like maybe we go back to the 70s here today. I was thinking maybe we do that Wednesday. Like maybe trade sideways today, drop tomorrow, and then kick back up Wednesday. But I don't know. Maybe they're feeling greedy today. Holo gets the drop. Okay, Holo dropped to 76, rallied. CDIO still popping up. MOBQ hit 55.92. PRZO dropped. Yeah, weird low volume movements here. Turb, no, not much going on. APLM. Oh wow, Holo 94.90. This move doesn't make sense whatsoever. Very interesting though. Whoever did that is clearly trying to bring up the market. That was way too quick. Not bring up, sorry. They're trying to trap people. I don't know why I said quick. Though I do think you could move up here. Maybe a slight pop off of it. Well, that's a 10% move on MOBQ. Decent move. Maybe 58 and then retest back down to this 54. So, if I'm not mistaken, we do something like this on MOBQ. And then maybe something like this. And then maybe something like this. Retest that area, we come back down. And we trade sideways and upwards. Something like this on MOBQ. So I think we end the day around the 60s. Maybe not at 60, but near it. It's just my guess, though. Not financial advice. RDHL, CDIO did pop up. Where was APML at? Yeah, weak bear flag, or weak volume with bear flag showing. Of course, they bring down gold and silver intraday. People taking profits. CDIO still popping up. There's an MOBQ sort of coming back down. Actually, if you move this over. Probably get a better standing now. I think we end at like, yeah, just around 59 on MOBQ. What's going on here? Come on, DTCK. Give me one little last push up. Wait, what? People try to sell in. What's going on here? Do that. Large spread bullshit. Fuck that. RDHL, no. ASST, still not looking too bad, to be honest. Ooh, ASSTs might get a little pop up here. Try to reclaim that 60. Not worth it, though, in my opinion. Not financial advice. I'll be right back. This market is. Whew. All right, there we go. All right, let's take a look back at the market here. All right, MOBQ coming back down. Looks like reversal's probably going to be inbound pretty soon. RDHL spike up to 81. Holo pop back up. Still a bit of weakness. We did see some buying pressure when it hit that 200 EMA. CDIO still kind of just chilling here. Easy go with a spike up to 1050. Probably ain't going to go much higher than that. So I'm going to SPY here. SPY is still at this trend line, not really doing too much. Silver's coming back down, no surprise. Gold as well. Gold and silver getting a sell-off throughout the day. RDHL. HKD, not really doing much. Some of the larger tickers here. Interesting. Shit. Dude, the market is not doing anything today. It's literally just trading sideways. Are we going to get an end of day rally here at some point, or a drop, or any type of movement that indicates that we're going to be making any money either way, up or down? We've already had some moves. But otherwise, nothing really much going on. Okay, looks like gold and silver don't want to go past that level right there. Excuse me, god damn it. All right, ASST, there's that continuing rally. I said, damn, I don't think we hit 63. It's now hit 67, 67.50. Okay, they completed an acquisition about 15 days ago. Holo's still at 90. MOBQ probably going to get a rally back up to this 56 area, if not 55 area again. Break that level, good pop out. ASST hitting 70. Did hit 70.01. Probably think ASST is going to go higher here. I don't already have that up. CAPT, then we hit 332, came back down, popped back up. RDHL, RDHL hit 84. Not sure if it's going to get much higher than that. Shopify is rallying. Hold up. We called this a while back, I think. Well, we did have it going higher. Didn't expect it to drop like this, but we did have that big market drop down. But I definitely did expect it to hit over 70 at some point. That was how long ago? That was almost 4 months ago. 2 to 4 months ago. Interesting. Shopify running into that resistance there. Probably going to get dropped, to be honest. I think if you bought some downward side. There we go. MOBQ. Another reversal. SPY's moving. $455.39. BMO calls for 5100, 5,000 or 510, I guess, on this SPY. On SPX, they're calling for 5,000. Let's first look at their fundamentals before we get all excited. For their callouts. It was a good rally though. Do have EMA's momentum, buying at 500 EMA. RDHL still leading the charge here. Hitting 90 once again, passing 9, hitting 95, hitting 98. Are we going to that 115, 110 area? Alright, this is what I think is going to happen to the SPY. Something like this. I think we're going to be closing at 454.46. 454.46. Calling it right now. I don't think we're really going to be going anywhere. RDHL with a nice rapid move. RDHL getting rejected. Yeah, I think we're going to be closing just below that 500 today. Oh. Life is up today. Life has life. SGMA climbing up. Got to get to 456.73 to see all hell break loose. 450. Yeah, but that's running into like. You would need a massive rally. See, last time we traded like this, we had a massive rally the next day. No, but that was after news as well, right? Yeah. Well, we do have some news coming up this week. So maybe that could be it. But I think you're going to see a bit of a drop coming up here. All right. MVIS 253 could have loaded the boat at 190. AIHS hit 20 cents, rebounded up 50%. Frey. Still think Frey has some potential. If it hits 140 again, might go in. All right, well, we have massive indecisive on the 10. No, sorry, on the 15. No, what is it? The 30? We have an indecisive candle somewhere. Is it the 1 hour? Yeah, this big indecisive candle. We've had a lot of indecisive candles earlier today. Well, I guess if the SPY is indecisive, the only way that it could really move is up, right? So that kind of makes sense. I still think you're going to hit this low of 453 today and then kind of bounce back up. If we look at options today, calls, puts, is it 454? Yep. A lot of puts there. We have a lot of calls at 456. That would put all these. Yeah, I guess, as you can see, both options are down. So, I don't know, Sarah, you're kind of right, because it seems to me that they've kind of killed a lot of the momentum on the options. So, I think a big move is inbound. If they open it sideways, they're just collecting premiums on both sides. Maybe wait till tomorrow or later. Well, they're not going to do it today. But I think you kill, because how do you say, now you just had call option premiums. Some people collected on that. Now they're going to bring it back down, try to get those people out, bring in the shorts, pop it back up one more time. And then I think either Tuesday or Wednesday you're going to see a big rally or a big drop on the SPY. I don't know. I'm testing out some new data that I'm have picked up on. So don't take my word for it. Not financial advice. Just RDHL is still climbing. See a lot of people talking. Yeah, we have. What is that? Topping with Hangman, so this is going down. The SPY's going down. They might do it slowly though, because then they don't have to. They can still kill the premiums. 99 on RDHL. Are we about to break $1? I imagine if you break $1, we're going to be skyrocketing here. But the question is, can you break $1? Yep, there we go. You hit $1 on RDHL. And we still see some buying pressure on the SPY. Maybe I'm wrong. It would make sense for them to drop it here. But maybe not. Maybe we're just going for that resistance today. Yeah, you just need to break $1 here. No, if you break $1, you move up like 6 or 7 cents. Hopefully it's not TRK. Wow, look at this. 9999. 9998. 9989. There we go. Boom. 101, 102, 103. Selling pressure kicking in, people taking profits. SPY is still climbing. CAPT looking ready. There we go. SPY still moving. Never mind. I thought they were going to bring it down, but it could always happen later. They've done wild ass moves on the SPY before. $455.41 is the next target. RDHL with a bit of a topping pattern. More virus propaganda. RDHL going for round 3. Or is this still technically round 2? No, this is round 3. SPY's still climbing. Very weak though. No, a bit of a stopping out. Still struggling with RDHL here. SPY also topping out here. Alright, we're going to get slammed back down here to this 85 area at some point on RDHL. A little bit later than I expected, but yeah, I don't think, unless you get massive buying pressure in RDHL, you're gonna get dropped here. I don't know. You could see 1, 2, and then 3 drop. So yeah, maybe this 120 area on RDHL still. ASST is still climbing. MOBQ, nope, just trading at the bottom here. CDIO, 229. Damn, they're definitely offloading. M95. SPY finding some buying pressure. Again, still topping patterns. You need to see a move here. This is not accumulation. If this was accumulation, you would have seen another spike up back to that 455.39 area. Got a new 5-minute candle here. All right, here we go. First, we're going to see a big drop to this 454.20 area, but then we might see a bit of a spike down. Could be hard to Gonna be hard to tell though. What is NIMBYism? Yeah, I don't know. SPY's going to struggle a little bit with this 454 to 450, 454.84 to 454.80 or 74. Could also just end up trading sideways. Maybe it's like a bit of a, maybe they just don't V it. That could also be the case. Well, if I move it up according to where it kind of ended, from where I said it would, still in line with support at 454.20. Doesn't really matter though. All right, let's look at some other tickers here. BDRX still coming down. CAPT sold off. RDHL is still kind of holding up there. ASST struggling. Mira 390. MOBQ getting dropped. ICU's climbed its way to the top of the list here. 13% today. Actually not that bad. HKD has a pretty good setup on the 5-minute. APLM 108, filling that gap. If APLM still has a rally in it, this could be one of the places where it reverses. If not, it's going to be 98. Holo is still a 90. I'm not even trying to hide it anymore. Wild. ISST. Dun, 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 dun. Just posted something in the Discord I think everyone should check out. SPY going through. Maybe another retest of that high and then drop again. I don't know. There we go, 107 on RDHL, which I don't know about that move. That's kind of fishy in my mind, but hey, we'll keep an eye on it. CDIO doing pretty well, actually. Still holding that 13. And new highs on CDIO. SPY still popping back up. All right, maybe they're going to leave it till after hours. Pre-market. Yep, SPY's about to get a big drop here. There's a nice little drop coming on the SPY. I don't know when though. Holo 92. Interesting. Wheeler popping up as well, hitting 19 cents here. Decent rally, hit 16.30 this morning. APLM is still struggling here. Wheeler hit 1969, which probably means a reversal is coming in soon. What is up with this pattern here? This pattern is incredibly awkward. SPY is still rallying. SPY is ripping. It's moving up. It hasn't gone anywhere, dude. Weak movement upwards with MACD at top. RSI, well, okay, RSI is not totally cooked, but you know what? To be fair, Silcero, you don't normally get a drop unless you hit the top end of the RSI. But I don't think it's gone anywhere yet. And I think you need to fully break 55.30 to really claim significant movement anywhere. Oh yeah, here we go. This is what I'm talking about. We haven't gone anywhere, man. Still indecisive with low volume. To be fair, that doesn't really matter much to the SPY. To be fair, we do have a 5-minute gold coming up. So maybe this is just a excuse for a setup to rally. Yeah, Wheeler didn't really do much there. Holo also came down. Still expected MOBQ to see a nice little rally here. CDIO hit a new high, 240. Wow, ICU 46 still climbing. ICU, wow. Is ICU about to make a massive rally? What, 92? That would make a lot of sense. If ICU hits 92 in the next coming days, I won't be surprised. Oh, we're not even at 10 o'clock yet. It feels like we only have an hour left. ASST hit 72.95. That was a weird move. Definitely a snapback gonna happen. Unless MACD continues, which is top suckered in. What is okay? I guess the SPY is going to continue to rally here. And we got a bullish setup now. Unless they're trying to sucker in people again. They've done that 2 times now. You gotta have a move upwards if there's not enough downwards pressure. I mean, I guess they did drop it here pre-market. There we go. That's the move you're looking for, Salcero. SPY almost at 455.41. Yeah, because last time we hit 39. RDHL 95. ASST not really going anywhere. 55.35. ICU hit 48.49, getting dropped. All right, I'm back. All right. What is going on here? So the SPY hit 45549. It is coming back down to this 45485 area, the area I was talking about. RDHL popped up. ASST, wow, hit 102, climbed all the way up from the 60s. Up 142%. Oh, DTCK, you disappoint me today. I guess you had to fill that gap. Fair enough. Let's see. ASST came all the way back to 79. BDRX didn't move too much. What is the matter with this ticker, man? SVRE had a pop up. It's almost there. So what, if I flip, that means it's... So what, we're going to close at 54 today on the SPY? One sec, I'm typing a lot. All right. Well, the SPY has dipped below my closing prediction price for today. Not financial advice, of course. And there we go. SPY's dropping. So what? We're gonna relocate to 454.16. Oh, well, look at that. There's that drop I was talking about on the SPY. I was expecting it to happen earlier, but maybe the market was expecting this. 454.12, bouncing back up, 27. All right. SVRE. Not many people. SVRE coming back up. SPY's now going to rally a little bit. RDHL still climbing. $99 RDHL. So I've got about an hour left in the market. Power hour on a Monday. Flower hour, if this is any if this is aft, is anything to go by, LOL. I don't know. I don't know. The market ain't doing much today. Oh, if this morning is anything to go by, LOL. Oh, okay, okay. Now I get it. Interesting. RDHL 105. Maybe continuing ASST back up to 75. All right. All right. Nothing much is gonna happen here for me. Oh, SPY's popping back up here. No surprise, no surprise. $110 on RDHL. There we go. Finally popping back up. Just like Solcero said. Well, I did call 8.85, 8.3, something like that. So I'm only about 4 pennies off. Probably gonna flip 20 plus minus 10. Somewhere in that range. No, they didn't necessarily flip it. They just changed the time frame. Rally Dally. Wow, 114 RDHL. Yeah. Crazy. Come on, give me something. Give me something. Da, 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 da.